Yo, welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but PSG and Chelsea made it to the final, guys. Let's congratulate both team for making it to the final. I really do enjoy watching PSG play. I think right now PSG actually is the best team in the world right now. If I see few teams that can compete with PSG, and so for that, I like the way they play. I like the way they manage. They have been managed. I think they do have the best players in the world in all position, and I do also think that they have the best manager. So guys, since both of them made, remember my prediction. Remember the last time we stream, I was talking about how I am a big fan of Brazilian clubs, and I was rooting for Fluminense. But it looked like Chelsea was too strong for them. So now we are in the final. On the one side, now Chelsea is the underdog. Chelsea in the position of Fluminense. On the one side, we have Chelsea, who's the underdog, and you guys know me. I always go with the underdog, even when it mean to lose, when it mean losing. But the only thing is that this PSG team is very good, guys. It's very, 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 very good. So who do you guys got? And also there's another topic that we I would like to talk to you guys and to take your opinion on. I've seen a lot of people on social media that are trying to blame Kylian Mbappe for the Real Madrid performance. Some people actually go as far as to say that the reason why PSG is performing the way is performing the way they are performing this year is because of the absence of Kylian Mbappe. That if Kylian Mbappe was in the team would not have performed like that. I don't buy into all of that, and I think that is just like the football world is trying to find another what is it, villains. Remember the time when we had when the villain who used to be Balotelli, and then it moved to Paul Pogba, and then right now people are trying to make Kylian Mbappe the next villain or this generation villain. So I want your opinion, guys. If you guys can share your opinion about on that, and that would be interesting. For me, I don't buy into all of that. I think that you know if Mbappe was still playing for PSG, they would have been even a stronger team, a better team. And I think that Mbappe actually has demonstrated that he's actually a team player. He's not an individualistic player, as it can be seen back in 2018 when the World Cup, or even in the final of the last World Cup. Mbappe is the only player that I don't agree. He's not very individualistic. I think he's a team player, and I don't agree with everything that is out there. But at least that's my opinion. If you guys have another opinion, you guys can share it with me. So this live stream is about what is going on in the world right now. The final is actually gonna be next Sunday. It will be on Sunday. And I think it will be between. It's not. I'm thinking. I think it is actually between Chelsea and PSG, and actually PSG is favored to win this match. For me, I see PSG as a stronger. I think that Chelsea is now in the state of rebuilding. And it is unfortunate that they had to meet a team like PSG right now. But I think it's also good for Chelsea. Like if they manage to pull it off, like if they manage to beat PSG, it will give them a big push um, to for the new season. So if they pull off, like if they manage to beat PSG to win this FIFA Club World Cup trophy, it will be for PSG player, for the managers and for the new players. It will be a big actually positive energy for them, and it will allow them to go to it will allow them to start the new season on a positive mark. And yeah, so it's good for them. I mean, even if they lose, like if they play like competitively, if they play like if they manage to to challenge PSG, I think they will be appreciated for that. So that's it. And on the other hand, you have PSG, like, who's trying to make history. They want to win everything that is on their way. And so far they're doing it. So far they're doing it with this manager, the kind of manager they have right now. Um, I don't even know his name, but I think Enrique is actually the best manager in the world right now. So yeah, share your opinion and tell me what you think about this match. Uh, Tell me what you think about this match. Do you agree with me that PSG actually is a stronger, or do you think that Chelsea? Because I have also seen some opinions, some people's opinions. Some people are saying that um, PSG actually Chelsea actually want to be in this position. Chelsea want to be in this position. That Chelsea is used to be the underdog, right? They like to be they like to play a match in which they are actually underdog, and like to be they like to play a match in which they are underdog. And so today is the day. I mean, this not today. I mean, Sunday is that day where Chelsea actually can prove themselves, can prove to the world that actually they are Chelsea, and they can pull they can do miracle. So yeah, like I said, guys, this is like I said, guys, this is my opinion. My opinion is that Chelsea Chelsea is the underdog. Chelsea need to try to pull it off. Chelsea need to in order for Chelsea to actually come out victorious on Sunday, they actually need to be all of their players need to be the best in their best day. Otherwise, it's gonna be very difficult, guys. It is going to be the most difficult, the hardest or the toughest match. I mean, for Chelsea, it's gonna be very tough. It's gonna be very tough. For you to play this PSG team 90 minutes, for you to play 90 minutes with this PSG team and come out victorious. Um, it proves something. It proves that you're actually ready. If they manage to pull it, actually, they're ready for the season, for the new season. They can actually be a good contender for the new season. So this is where I'm coming from, guys. I don't know. There's not a lot of people who are watching right now, but if you're just joining me right now, just remember Chelsea. We are discussing about the final between Chelsea and PSG. I think the final is on Sunday. Let me see. Chelsea. What is this TikTok? This is TikTok. Yeah. Chelsea versus PSG. Yeah. So it's Sunday, July 13 on around 2 p.m. 2 p.m. That's the match. That's the match. You know, Chelsea PSG. There's no lineup. Everybody is trying to say, everybody is trying to survive. Let me see PSG.
In terms of dominance, these are the greatest club sides I've ever seen. Real Madrid, 3P were great, but they were not dominating games like this PSG team just had. I wouldn't say 22, 23 Pep Guardiola. I would say Manchester City 2017 to 2019. For me, that's the best Premier League team I've ever seen. That's definitely the best Manchester City team we've seen as well. And it seems like Jamie Carragher agrees with me because he just tweeted and
Watching
said that
PSG.
watching PSG is like watching Pep's Barca. Genuinely, I agree fully, like wholeheartedly. Like you look at the technical ability, the fluidity to move all across the pitch, the freedom that the players have, but they're also all within a tactical structure. The athleticism as well. As soon as they lose the ball, the pressing. Dembele,
What's Dembele doing, guys? Yeah, guys, if you're joining right now, we are talking about this match, this UEFA champion, this FIFA Club World Cup. FIFA Club is called FIFA Club World Cup final. It is between PSG and Chelsea. Um, and like I said, the match is very difficult for both of the team, but it's more difficult for Chelsea than it is for PSG. Reason being, PSG is one of the if not the best team in the world right now. Currently playing the club that are around the world, I think PSG will dominate every club around the world. So and PSG is coming. PSG have been winning left and right, and now they're in final. They're in final, and they have to. They are coming to meet this team. What am I call this team? Chelsea. Chelsea is Chelsea is a good team. I'm not gonna lie, but are they good enough to beat PSG? Are Chelsea good enough to beat PSG? That's the question that many people are asking themselves. I think it is possible, but the chance of that happening is actually very small. It is very small. It's not a big chance for PSG. It's not a big chance. I think PSG have the upper hand in this match. That's the way I see it. But football is unpredictable, guys. So just because just because PSG is a good team doesn't mean that um they are unbeatable. Sometimes good team win. Sometimes you go inside. Sometimes when you start a match, everything is going against you. What if you start a match right away? One of your defender or one of your player make a mistake and take a red card. It can go left and red card and a free kick and then free kick and it's goal. What in that case, what will you do? So anything can happen. Even though PSG on the paper, PSG look stronger. PSG is ready. PSG is everything, but on the paper, PSG is ready. But in reality, actually, anything is possible. In reality, anything is possible. Anything is possible. Mm-hmm. What was I doing actually? All right, guys, I'm gonna go live from this side also. Oh my god. How many people are watching? Hmm. Who is taking the W? Who is taking the trophy? Mm, mm. All right, guys, we have
Image. What are you staring at me like that? Robert Sanchez and I'm sure Trevor Chalobah, those guys are gonna.
oh my god, this shit is boring, bro. Okay. Yeah, guys, for some of you guys who are joining me right now, you are welcome. You are welcome. This is your friend Minon. We are doing a live streaming. We are live streaming on YouTube, and we are actually trying to predict the winner between PSG and Chelsea. This is a soccer match, a football match between two European club biggies, and I'm trying to see if actually if the Chelsea do have a chance. You know, everybody, all the predictions analysis are predicting that are seeing are predicting PSG to lift the trophy. But anything is possible in football, guys. Anything is possible. Thank you for the thumbs up, though. I appreciate that. We have 14 people already. Thank you for the thumbs up. Share your opinion with me. Do you like football or you don't like football? Or you're a big fan of some other sport? Look at the difference between my two camera. One of the camera is actually not bad, and then the other one is just crazy. But it is what it is.
The players are unbelievable. But we need to give Luis Enrique so much credit because he told us this. He literally told us what's going
Thank
to
you
happen.
for the thumbs
He
up.
said after they lost to
I
Dortmund
say
last
hi
year
to
in
you,
the
my
Champions
brother.
League semi-finals, I have zero doubts that
I
we'll
say
improve.
hi to you guys. Hi to everyone. And thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate you. May the blessing of the universe come your way. Today is a wonderful day here in Chicago. It is hot. I'm sitting here talking to you. I decided to go live and to talk to you, beautiful people. Jay Bird, what's up? Jay Bird Johnny. I don't even know. Jay Bird Johnny. What's happening, man? Four times up and four people. That's beautiful. I will take that.
Improve next year. The fact that we have a player, Mbappe, who moves wherever he wants means that I don't control some situations. But next year, I will control absolutely everything.
That's some bullshit right here. That's a there's a narrative going out there that is trying to blame Kylian Mbappe. You know, and this is what I hate, why I hate social media content creators. They just go with a propaganda or with a narrative without even investigating that narrative, the narrative that says, oh, if PSG if Mbappe was still playing for PSG, he would have been you know, PSG would not have make it to the final. All of that is nonsense, actually. Oh, the reason why Real Madrid is playing terribly is because of Mbappe. This is a narrative that is being pushed around, and we need to actually contradict or try to um, you know, try to expose these content creators. It's just a narrative, it's just a propaganda. It's just that currently they're looking for a villain in a sport, in football world. You should shout me out. Yeah, shout out to my brother. What's up, my man? How you doing? How is everything going with you, my friend? How is everything? I can't even read your name properly, but I will try. JKR JK Wright. What's up, my man? How are you? Where are you from, bro? Where are you from? Tell me where you're from, guys. Arizona, man. I always have a affinity with Arizona. I don't know how my YouTube algorithm work, but they always push me to Arizona. I don't know. I don't know how YouTube work, but it is just like that. Sometimes they just push you. You don't even know the reason why your content is pushed to a certain group of people, to a certain countries, to a certain cities and state. It's just algorithm. YouTube algorithm is funny, but what I was saying is that there's a narrative that is going out there in the football world, in soccer, for my American fan. They're trying to blame a superstar.
Big. And boy, his team have controlled everything. Even though we lost.
You lost me, bro. For some of you who are joining me right now, let me do this though. Let me do this. Let me transition to man. That's this kid. He's very very
Ouais, non, non, ouais, je prends plaisir en plus, là, je prends plaisir à presser pour gêner la défense, que ce soit les défenseurs ou le gardien de but. Ouais, non, non, ouais, je prends plaisir en plus, là, je prends plaisir à presser pour gêner la défense, que ce soit les défenseurs ou le gardien de but. Ouais, non,
Oh,
non, ouais, je prends plaisir en plus,
so actually, Dembele is saying that he enjoyed actually
là, je prends plaisir
um
à presser pour gêner la
enjoyed
défense,
pressing.
que ce soit les
Enjoyed putting
défenseurs ou le
pressure on
gardien.
defender to make them commit errors or mistake. So he's telling the world that he enjoyed pressing on pressing defenders and goalkeeper to force them commit mistakes. And that's what he did to Real Madrid last night. It had nothing to do with the particular players. See, this football thing is a a team game. See, it doesn't depend on one player. It doesn't matter if you have the best player, you have Messi. If your team sucks, he's not gonna do nothing. So stop with this nonsense about Mbappe trying to Mbappe is the reason why Real Madrid lost, or Mbappe is the reason why PSG is winning. That's nonsense. That's a narrative. Stop. I feel like the world is just trying to find a villain. Back in the day, it used to be Balotelli, and then Balotelli is gone. They managed to get Paul Pogba, and now they're looking to position Mbappe as this generation villain. That's not gonna happen, guys. That's not gonna happen, man.
This team bought players well. They didn't just buy superstars with names. They bought João Neves as a baby. They bought Vitinha. They bought players that people weren't really looking at and are taking over Europe or destroying Europe. And I really mean that. They are destroying Europe because what they did to Real Madrid today is the same thing they did to Inter Milan a few months ago. And
Yeah.
Inter Milan is very good defensively, right?
Wow.
They were in a Champions League final. So when you look at this, it's not just a Madrid thing. It's not just this. It's everyone. They are doing this to.
That's what I'm trying to tell people. People will just try to lie, and they will try to pretend as though, oh, it's just the problem is one player. It's not about one player. PSG beat Inter Milan in the final 5-0. Nobody blame any player. PSG beat Atletico Madrid 4-0. They beat who else? What was the team? Atletico Madrid, Inter Milan 4-0. Atletico Madrid 4-0. No, Inter Milan actually 5-0. Enter Miami 4-0, Atletico Madrid 4-0, Real Madrid now 4-0. Nobody, all of this team didn't put the blame on one player, right? So I don't know the reason why people are now looking to find who's responsible for this defeat that Real Madrid for Real Madrid defeat. Bro, it's not gonna work like that. The team is just very good, and majority of these coaches and they didn't figure out how to play PSG right now. And yeah, I agree with you.
Everyone they play. And I hope I'm wrong here. I don't think it's going to be close in the final. I don't think Chelsea can beat them.
That's the prognostic, guys. Share your opinion. Chelsea, who do you got? Who do you got winning, taking this final? Chelsea is the underdog now. Chelsea is the underdog. Chelsea, in order for Chelsea to win the final, they have to be every single player has to be in their top form. Like from defense to goalkeeper to midfield to everyone. They have to be like they have to play, they have to give like 100% in order for them to beat PSG. That's how difficult it is. So Chelsea, I mean, if Chelsea manage to do it though, they will start their new season in a good spirit. But it's very difficult, man. It's very difficult to play this PSG team, man. Just pray and hope that shit go like the wrong way for PSG, that they didn't like that day they wake up and their player is not feeling good, something like that. But if they wake up, they're normal, man, it's gonna be very difficult for Chelsea.
I don't think this team. I think this team is very hard to beat right now. I think this team is extremely hard to beat because playing this PSG team is freaking scary, bro. It is a team that when they play your team, they are hard to play against. They press high, they play well, they pass well, they score well. This team bought players well. They didn't just buy superstars with names. They bought João.
Yeah, that's
How do you go from being dispatched pretty comfortably by Dortmund a year ago to being comfortably the best team in the world just a year later? They just dispatched Real Madrid 4-0 in a game that was over after 10 minutes. PSG's turnaround from being like a bit of a laughingstock in Europe in terms of they're never going to get it done.
that's another like incompetent in some of the people who don't know football and who just watch football for the result. PSG has been one of the, I mean, top three club in the world for the last 4 years. Last 2-3 years. Just because they were not lucky to win doesn't mean they were not good. You see that English what is it? English content creators. They just focusing on the English Premier League. They don't know what is going on outside of England. But to be frank, to be true, to tell the truth, PSG has been, they were just not lucky. All of the match that they played last season, in which they got knocked out, the other team was just lucky to beat them. They were PSG has been like the best. They were in the final with against Bayern Munich and they got beat. And you can see that the coach wasn't up to the task. And then they were in the quarterfinal, and then they had a lot of superstar. PSG has been the best team. Don't just come around and say, oh, it's a surprise. Oh, PSG, or this PSG wasn't good and now they're good. Nah, bro. You didn't watch. You didn't follow them. If you were following PSG, you would know that this team has been. It was coming. It was coming. It was like one day they knew that one day this coach, and there's a reason why Messi decided to leave Barcelona and go to PSG. People need to understand that.
The great pretenders, always the bridesmaid, never the bride, to comfortably winning the Champions League, comfortably dispatching Real Madrid in the Club World Cup. I'd back them against Chelsea, obviously, but you can also never write Chelsea off in competitions like this. They just seem to win things. And Dembele might have been right. Sometimes you don't always have to have the best players in the world to be the best team in the world. You need to be the best team in the world rather than the best individuals. And I know people absolutely laud PSG's front line, obviously. Dembele, Barcola, Doué, Kvaratskhelia, like, brilliant, fantastic. But PSG's midfield and fullbacks are the thing that move me most. It's not like PSG have never had a good front line before. They had Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe at one point.
Just a narrative, bro. That's narrative. Besides, like everybody who know football know that Real Madrid wasn't the
about
team
it,
to
this is
beat
probably one of the
PSG.
worst PSG squads ever in their history.
What?
PSG had players like Mbappe, Neymar, Messi, all in the same squad.
Guys, welcome, 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 welcome. I'm just here chilling by myself. Look how many of me are there on the laptop. How many of me do you guys are there? Think are there?
And they still couldn't win the Champions League. Had Di Maria, Verratti, Sergio Ramos in the back, and they still couldn't win the Champions League.
Bro, winning the Champions League is not an indication whether you're good or not. Sometimes the best team doesn't win. Sometimes even the best don't win. Sometimes the best team don't win. It's just one match. One mistake in a match, that's it. One penalty miss, that's it. You're out. And just my problem with a lot of content creators who are analyzing TV performance right now is that they just very recent. They didn't follow. They didn't follow PSG for a while. They just woke up and decided that, oh, how come PSG is winning? Why they didn't win? Why they couldn't win back in the days? No, bro. The team was building. The reason why all of these best player, Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe decided to join them, is because people saw something. Those are professional footballers. He joined them when he was the best player in the world, and then from them he went and win World Cup. Messi analyzed. Messi was actually a lot of English Premier League team were trying to convince Messi to move to England. Manchester City included. What was the other team? I think a lot of Manchester City, Liverpool, some people, even Manchester United was talking about it. A lot of English biggies were trying to convince him, especially Manchester City. They were trying to use his relation with Guardiola to convince him to move to Manchester City. But Messi and his manager realized that the best team in the world, the best club that can allow him to win another Champions League was PSG. And he went there because PSG was packed. They had Mbappe, Neymar, Di Maria, Ashraf Hakimi, all of those guys. So, people, please stop that nonsense. Oh, how did they move? No, the team has been they've been building, and they've been one of the best top three club in the past. I think 3 years, and in the past yeah, three at least 3 years. So
And Hikimi. Now this squad is able to win the Champions League and now is gonna win the Club World Cup. It does seem kind of odd and weird that this squad, which I think is one of the worst in PSG history, is able to make it so far. If you really think about it, this is probably one of the worst PSG squads ever in their.
The camera caught Vinny laughing on the bench and he had to cover his face because he couldn't hold in his laughter. This is actually beyond shameless, bro. I can't even defend this.
why are those people like that? Why are people like that? They're just looking for any. There are certain players that are being targeted, guys. Certain player in a team, certain player are being targeted. They don't do it to all other players. They just try to do it to certain group of players, and I think that's wrong. That is very, very wrong. Why is it that you always pinpoint there's certain player that you always trying to blame for your miss whatever miss opportunity or miss or for your defeat?
While Modric was out there breaking down on the bench almost in tears because it was his final game with Madrid.
Oh, bro, get the F out of here, man. You're trying to portray Modric as a hero, whereas you want to portray this guy, the Brazilian guy, as the villain.
And we're getting destroyed and he's going out sad. And then you just have Vinny and Mbappe still not even pressing. Vinny was
And what was the question is what was this guy doing? What was Modric doing? So now you're looking for to blame Vinny and Madrid, Vinny and Mbappe, and for the defeat of Real Madrid. But what was Modric doing actually? You wanna give Modric, you wanna portray Modric as this superhero who was like who is fighting for the team, but Mbappe wasn't fighting. Mbappe and Vini wasn't fighting for the team. They're not pressing. How many minutes did Modric play? And what did he do? What was his contribution to the whole team? Nonsense, bro. Nonsense. People just want to say anything for the sake of Not anything though. Some people have an agenda. They're just trying to. I think they're trying to push a narrative. They're trying to villainize certain players that they don't like in the club. Just like right now, they're trying to find, um, find a person to blame. They don't want to blame the new coach that they brought in, who couldn't figure out a strategy to actually slow down PSG midfield. They don't want to blame. They don't want to talk about him, Alonso, because he's just he's the new coach. He's untouchable. So what do? They go inside the team and they look for the vulnerable the player to blame, to put all the blame on. And so now they're looking for Mbappe. So you see all of these pundit, all of these English analysts, English journalists now are going after Mbappe. They're trying to portray him as the villain, as the new villain, new new generation villain. That's crazy, bro.
Walking for like 15 seconds here while the ball is right next to him, and Courtois, who doesn't hold anything back, let everyone know the problem is that we didn't press as a team.
Oh yeah, so you see what he's doing. For him, Courtois is a good guy. Courtois is a good guy. Modric is a good guy, whereas Vini is a bad guy, and Mbappe is a bad guy. You see that thing? You see where it is going? And the reason is, so like you have football is a team sport, right? You have a coach who couldn't figure out, who couldn't slow down. He put his starting 11 again at PSG. The starting 11 wasn't able, like within like the first 10 minutes they were down 2-0. But nobody want to talk about that. Nobody want to talk about the system of play that was put by by Alonso, by the coach, by the head coach. They don't want to talk about it. Why? Because he's a new guy. He's their new, I don't know, superhero or whatever. So now what they do is they forget about the system that caused the defeat, caused them to lose against PSG. Now they go inside the team, they pick certain player that they wanna villainize and then put the blame. So he picked right here. He went and decided to find the pictures of Vini, who was substitute and was sitting on the bench and was a little bit smiling. They cut it and they compared it with a Modric, who was just coming out, was like looking a little bit sad. So he's saying, "Oh, look at this guy. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. Vini doesn't even care about the team, the Real Madrid no more." He comparing that to Modric, who like didn't do nothing. Modric didn't do nothing. Modric was just there, and nobody's talking about him. Nobody's pinpoint. Nobody's investigated what was the role of Modric in that defeat. But they want to just compare Vini to Modric, to make Vini look like the villains. And the next step is look at Courtois. Look at Courtois also, certain player also, like they also propagandists, I guess. They also like sell their what is it, their teammate, in order to be safe from criticism. See, Courtois went out and say, "We failed to follow Zabi's the coach planned. We need to analyze it, but from what I saw, we were always arriving late." Bro, you can't blame the team. You can't blame the team for the mistake of the coach. The system that you put in place dictate how you play. The system that was put in place by the new coach of Real Madrid made these players behave the way they behave. They couldn't find themselves in that system. So the first person to blame is the coach, Zabi. His name is Zabi Alonso, right? Zabi Alonso is the main person, is the number one person to blame in this defeat. It is not about what is not about it. Do not go inside. Do not go and pick a player. But I'm just trying to destroy this narrative. This narrative that is going around. It's making noises. The journalists in TV take the narrative and then people like these social media content creators, and then they spread this narrative, or they spread this narrative to make to push the agenda. So now you have people, because of this video, you have people in the comment section that are talking about, let's sell Vinny, let's sell Vinny. Okay, let's sell Vinny, but nobody's talking about how old is actually Modric. Nobody's talking about Modric's age. You have a young player, and now everybody just look at this system. Look at what happened in Real Madrid. Vinny was the reason why Vinny was part of the reason, the biggest reason why Real Madrid won their Champions League, their last Champions League, along with other Brazilian kid. I forgot. I think his name is Rodrigo. But where's Rodrigo? They forgot about Rodrigo. He won them the Champions League. He saved their asses, and they throw him away. And now they bring in a new guy because he's not the hero they've been looking for. And you have people who are criticizing him and pushing the agenda online. But we need to push back on this kind of double, this kind of hypocrisy that is going around.
Decent as a team. So he's calling out two players, I think, or the attack. He's calling out Vinny and Mbappe. He's saying the team was pressing, but
so he's taking the interview of Courtois that says we failed to follow Xabi or the head coach plans. He's saying, he's taking that and he's interpreting, he's like translating it into that Courtois was pointing at what Mbappe and Vinny. Is that what he's trying to do here? You see how funny it is. So it's like we playing 11 player. You forgot about the defender who give the first goal. Hello, what's up, my brother? I'm talking about football here. If you follow football, whoa, what's up? Long time not seeing, bro. Long time not seeing. How is life going with you, my friend? How's life going with you? I'm talking about the hypocrisy that exists within the sport community, especially in Europe, in football. Yeah, I'm doing well, my friend. I'm doing well. I decided to come and stream live to debunk some of the narrative that is going around. Pushing narrative, they're pushing agenda, shit like that. Harvey, what's up? Where are you right now? Thank you for the thumbs up, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. Long time not seeing, and you coming back with the thumbs up. UK, bro. So as a UK person, what's up? Who do you got in the final? You know that Chelsea is the underdog. I was telling people that Chelsea is the underdog in this final match. And PSG is the team to beat. But I was debunking. I was going online and debunk the narrative. People are pushing certain narrative. They're trying to blame. You know how the world is, how the football world is. The journalists, whenever a team get beaten, they always try to find a person to blame. Yeah, PSG most likely to win. Yes, I agree with you. But the PSG team, has been in the building for in the past. The PSG has been one of the best three team in the world, or in Europe at least, for the last 3 years. And that's what people don't know. And just because they couldn't win the UEFA Champions League back in the day, I mean last year or the year before, that doesn't mean that, oh, now it's a surprise. Because right now people, Real Madrid fan and the journalists who have their agenda, they're going around, they're pushing this narrative that, oh, the reason why PSG is winning now is because Mbappe is out of PSG. And on the other hand, yesterday, people, when Real Madrid got destroyed by PSG 4-0, people are going around and pushing the narrative that, oh, the reason why they won PSG or Real Madrid was destroyed is because of Kylian Mbappe or Vini, that didn't push. It's a team sport, guys. It's a team sport. You can't just blame one person. And the first person, if you want to blame a person, if you want to blame a person, the first person is the manager. You have to start with the manager who put a system that was detrimental, was against his own team. He put a system That system allowed PSG to score 2 goals within 10 minutes. So this is not a player problem. This is a coach issue. A coach who read his opponent wrong. Who read his opponent incorrectly. Honestly, most people in the UK don't really care about the Club World Cup, as we believe it is a pretty. Yeah, it's a pretty. I mean, there's a lot of money involved in it. FIFA want to get a lot of money. FIFA is trying to put a lot of money. FIFA is trying to make a lot of money on this club and all of that. So yeah, so that's but anyway.
Saying, you know what I'm saying? Players are arriving late and they're not getting there in time. They're not focused. Are we not even trying to win for our legends anymore? It was Modric's final game, and
It was Modric's final game. What did Modric do? Are we not? Are we not? What did he do? You see how this guy is? This social media. I hate it. I always wanted to go around and find this social media. What is it? Social media folks who who have this narrative that they're trying to push. I mean, I want to just go around and just debunk their narrative. They've ruined our beautiful sport for money, and I hate it. Too many competition. Yeah, there's a lot of competition, man. These players are not, and that's the reason why even when the World Cup come, all of these players are tired. Majority of these player that play for international player that play for the for clubs, by the time the World Cup, a big tournament is around, they're already tired. You know, some of these players, they have like 60, 70 match, um, played already. And you are asking them to play in a World Cup to represent their country. They're not going to be, that's why right now the underdogs are beating the big team. So I agree with you, too many competition. But these people, this kind of
you
narrative,
guys
they
don't
stop.
even try to give it your 100%, bro. Does everyone just want to go on vacation or something? I don't know what Xabi Alonso's gonna do, but he has to change something fast because the mentality with these players, it's not it. It's not it.
Look at this sellout. He's just targeting one player. He's targeting one player, and he want to do damage control, and he's pushing the agenda. Vinny is the reason. Vinny is the biggest reason why Real Madrid won their last UEFA Champions League. But now you wanna just push an agenda so that they can push him out of the club. After these are the kind of people who made Vinny lose the FIFA the Ballon d'Or. Remember the Ballon d'Or vote, whereby Vinny did everything for the Real Madrid, won everything, but only for them to go around and look for a person who was like, we didn't hear of before, and then decide to give him that Ballon d'Or. And now they coming with the same propaganda, trying to blame him for the damage that was done on the team, on Real Madrid team. The first person to be blamed, like I say, is the manager. This is a team sport, and the system you put in place allow your player to express themselves, whether positively or negatively. It depend on what kind of system you put in. If you put the player in a system that they don't find themselves comfortable, they don't feel comfortable expressing themselves, it's on you, the coach, not the player. See, but we already know the coach, Zabi is a new coach, so he's not to be blamed, and no other player to be blamed, but except certain player like Mbappe and Vini. That's the narrative need to stop, guys, and this is shameful.
The camera caught.
How many people are watching from this side, guys? For those of you who are just coming right now, I'm just streaming from both sides, but we're going around and debunking the the narrative. And the head of FIFA is really, really annoying. Yeah, it's all business, guys. It's all business. It's all what I'm gonna say. It's all business. It's all corruption. I don't know what's going on.
Three things we learned from Real Madrid's loss against PSG. Number one, amateur mistakes against the Champions League winners will cost you. Both Asensio and Rudiger made two horrible mistakes that, let's be honest, no pro player for Real Madrid should be making. Real Madrid pretty much handed the game to PSG. Asensio's mistake was bad. Rudiger's was even more horrible in my opinion. Pretty much all the momentum that Real Madrid built during this tournament was lost in 10 minutes. And to do that against PSG, like I said, the Champions League winners, the best team in the world, is just a recipe for disaster. Like I said in my previous video, Dean Housen was going to be a huge loss for Real Madrid, and he was. One positive from today, though, is that when Militao got onto the pitch, he was actually very good. He subbed on for what, 25 minutes, and he was our best player? After 2 ACL tears, I somehow hope that Militao can get back to his best form, because when he's at his best, he's probably our best center back alongside Dean Housen. If Militao can get back to his best form, our 2 center backs should be Militao as our right center back and Housen as our left center back. Number 2, can Vinny and Mbappe both start together under Xabi Alonso? It's not a great look that today both of them started and we lost. And in the last 5 matches prior to this one, they didn't play together and Real Madrid won every single match. Obviously today it was against PSG, the best team in the world, and 2 important players for Real Madrid didn't play today, Trent because he got injured and Housen because of the red card. I don't think Xabi was going to start both if both Housen and Trent were healthy. I think he would have just gone with
Modric and Vasquez cannot believe what they are witnessing in their last game for Real Madrid as they are getting battered by PSG. Because for the first time ever, Joe Bellingham travelled with the Real Madrid squad as everybody thought this would be a good luck charm. But literally as the game started, Courtois was already making insane saves. And then Desiree Doué played.
That's where we need to. That's where the issues come in. The game is started, and already the PSG player were in front of Courtois. The system failed them, not the players. Don't go around trying to blame individual player. Look for the managers and ask him why did he decided to start the way he started. You playing with a team that has the best midfield in the world, and you decided to sacrifice your mid. Who did you put on the midfield in your midfield? You had who? Chouamini. What's the other guy? The captain. I forgot his name. And who else? A kid from Turkey. Man, that was the mistake. You needed to fill that midfield. You needed to have bunch of midfielder in that midfield in order to compete with the biggies like Vitina and the PSG. Actually, the whole PSG midfield. Because the PSG midfield, what you guys don't know is that even the defenders in PSG become a midfielders. Yeah, anyway,
the ball into the box and Asensio couldn't clear it as he was left on the floor by Dembele, which led to PSG opening the score by making it 1-0 thanks to Fabian Ruiz. And Asensio just had to hang his head in shame. But then if that wasn't bad enough, the other centre-back ruined.
yeah, shit. The thing is, if you don't have a good midfield, your defense is gonna be exposed, and that's what happened in that match. The reason why you guys are seeing, the reason why Rudiger and the other defender were forced to make those kind of mistake is because the first 3-4 minutes, PSG was in front of Courtois. Their midfield failed them, and there's no person, there's no midfielder. We shouldn't just pinpoint a midfielder and blame them. It's the coach. The coach decide who play and what. The coach supposed to know. The manager is supposed to know the ability or the capacity of each and every player that he has. Supposed to know where you're good at, where each player is good at and where they're not. And he's supposed to decide by make a system based on that. He didn't do that, so he exposed his defense and his goalkeeper. That's what ended up happening. So stop this nonsense of Mbappe, Vini. They didn't. Is the system failed them 2-3 minutes and you have your opponent in front of goalkeeper. What do you expect them to do except to just commit those kind of amateur mistake? You know.
Ended up miskicking the ball. There's only one player that you don't want to make a mistake around, and that's Dembele, as he saw his opportunity, found himself one-on-one, and there was only gonna be one outcome, as Dembele made it 2-0. And both.
Before the game, I told my homies, Madrid's going to get smacked. It doesn't matter if their center back got a red card. It doesn't matter who lines up in the back. Real Madrid is going to get smacked because Real Madrid is going up against the best team in Europe. And Xabi Alonso hasn't had enough time.
That's what people need to know. People need to just understand. You're going against the best team in Europe. That's it. Stop this nonsense of trying to find a player to blame on your defeat, on your loss. You are just going and just like everybody. Inter Milan lost in final in front of PSG, UEFA Champions League final, which is one of the most important match for all European. They lost in the final 5-0, and they didn't go around looking for a player to blame. It's just that we just need to admit that this team is good, and that's it. Stop with that nonsense.
Time. We got what we got last season. Absolute disaster class of performances from the center backs. Losing the
Against the reason why the center back performed the way they performed is because of the midfield. When you don't have a strong midfield, it doesn't matter who you put in the defense. It doesn't matter whether the center back is the best in the world. They will get exposed. That's what everybody is failing to understand. The reason why PSG is the way they are, the reason why PSG player defenders are allowed to go forward is because they trust their midfield. Their midfield is so strong. Look at the ball position. It's like a close to 70% PSG were dominating in that match. So let me repeat myself. It doesn't matter how good your defender, your center back is. If your midfield is not able, is not strong enough, you will be in trouble, and your center back will make a lot of mistake because they are just like in front of what is it a non-stop attack, so that there will be all PSG. The first 3 minutes you saw all PSG player in front of Courtois, your goalkeeper, and it's gonna make them panic, and once they panic they will make a silly mistake. So that's what ended up happening. Stop blaming, stop shaming some certain player because you have an agenda. You want them out of the club. That's not it. That's not it. Stop that. All right, guys. How many people are still there? Nya, 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 nya. Okay, guys. I'm coming back. But like I say, people are just trying to find somebody to blame in this unfortunate thing. But I'm coming back, guys. It look like everybody is out. I'm coming back. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then I'll be back, guys. This one here, I'll be back, guys, soon. Mm. Woo! Bro, that was crazy, bro. 2 days ago. Yo, how many people are still here, bro? Sorry, guys, I was outside. I was outside, guys, and I'm doing a lot of shit too. I'm doing a lot of work. Oh, I'm doing a lot of works. I need to go and do some laundry too. I need to do my laundry, guys. Sure, I have to go out and do my laundry, but when the time arrives. Who won the Bundesliga, the German league? They call it Bundesliga. Bundesliga standing for 2025. It was Bayer Leverkusen. Damn. What about this season, the past season? Okay, so who's the manager though? Ooh, Bayer Leverkusen. I like to watch this. I like these memes. They're cool. These are, I don't speak the language, but I know what they mean. I don't speak the language, but I got you, bro. I don't speak the language, but I got you. I'm casting, Kasa Makalaje. Somebody speak, can someone who speak, I don't know, Fulani? Anyone from Fulani? Any Fulani guys here, guys? Bro, this shit is not properly, it's not. 3, 4, 5. I need to start getting ready for my meeting. For my meeting. These are some funny shit, bro.
Ball, whether your name is Rudiger, whether your name is Asensio, losing the ball in the back is something.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Yeah. People are crazy in this world, guys. I like to watch me some of these memes, guys. um, this is what I'm watching, guys. I want to share with you guys everything that I'm watching, but I'm looking at those um imposters analysis. There's some people who just like they analyze the match after when it's done. They're not able to analyze the match before when the match is going, but they will tell you everything that is wrong with the team when the team is not it didn't is not winning, or like when the team loses. I don't know, but shit is crazy. Mhm. Mhm. Only 18%. Ooh. Let me just change it. Mhm. Let's see. And then I'll put this to see. Yeah. Mhm. Yo, guys, for some of you guys who are joining me right now, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm trying to establish something. I'm trying to create a stream that you guys will enjoy. As for now, I'm talking about football. You can share me your opinion if you're a big football fan. Let me know who do you got winning for the final. Get the fuck out of here. Penalty. Was it penalty? Yeah. Look at this assist. This is the kind of assist that I like to see, that men help each other achieve. The goalkeeper Donnarumma or whatever his name is, assisting his central back Beraldo. Best assist. this lady, this lady is fun to watch. She has two. I think she has a twins sisters, and their interaction is actually cool. Three, another three. Mm. You can. This instrument to share. I can see how How many is this? Three. Shit. Let's go. I know one Wahala. You guys wondering what am I watching? I'm watching something, but it's interesting. Let me see. Welcome, Chelsea fan. 2247. Okay. Which one is bigger? Mm-mm. Whoa. Oh. Ooh. You can't see it, bro. She's like, I can't see it. I can't see it, bro. You have to see the shit. What do you mean you can't see it? Which one is bigger? Stream current bar rate is higher than the recommended. We recommend that you stream open widget. Excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna go to setting. You need to put it around what? 68K. 60, 70, 68, 69, 68. Okay. Audio is boom. How about now? How about now then? How about now? Do you have any issue with my stream right now? Do you guys have issue with my stream? This one bigger. Those of you who don't know what I'm watching this lady right here. She got it. She's a twin moms and she got a twin daughters. They just one of them is just very petty. She won. Yeah. What's up, my man, son of Soweto? How you doing, bro? I'm watching these twin sisters. They're fighting left and right, right and left. Everything is doing bonjour, tonton minon. Now you speak English, you speak French, good French. You see how they split the food. I'm doing okay, and you? Yeah, I'm doing okay. Today is my off day. I'm off. I'm not working, so I decided to sit down. As you can see, I'm trying to figure out how to create a stream, a quality kind of a stream. But where is she from? Where is this lady from? What's up? What time is it? Are you still in UK though? Son of Soweto. Are you still in UK? Yeah, sometimes some of these kids like they're very sensitive, you don't even know how to deal with them, especially as the twins. And when if you have a lot of kids, you're not you can actually discipline them, you can do all of that beautiful things. But for some people who got their first kid, like if you get your first kid around 40, 50, I feel like they think this is their last chance of getting kid. They you know what I mean? They take their kids, they don't want to touch even their kids. These people, I mean, depend. Like in Africa, where people are having children like 6, 7, 8, they can discipline children. But here, people are not having children. When they have, it's like mom and dad is around 40, 45. So they do not play with their kid, and their kid becomes spoiled. Yeah, yes, I'm in the UK, man. How make are you making? You rich now? I think you're rich now. You're making a lot of money in UK. I mean, so since the last time we talked, you didn't go back to South Africa. Like, was it? When was the last time you went back to South Africa? You're wealthy. That's the most important thing. I think wealthy is better than rich, right? Is that how they say it? I don't know the difference, bro. I feel like wealthy people. Oh, the last time I went to was sometime this year. Oh, okay. Yeah, but wasn't it like that time when we were streaming, we were talking, and then you went to Qatar and stuff like that, or did you like travel after that? I got me some quarter in my room, bro. That's quarter. Yes, you stopped in Doha. I remember that. I remember that. I remember that time when you stopped in Doha and we were talking. We were talking and all of that, uh, and you managed to get to UK. You come back. You went to South Africa. South Africa. I'm still thinking of my trips. I will be making a trips to. I'm still trying to decide which country should I visit first. Oh, you're saying what? Rich typically mean what? Rich typically refer you're saying rich typically refer to having a high income or a large amount of money in the present, often associated with lavish lifestyle. Wealthy, on the other hand, emphasizes sustainable, enduring, financially stable on asset and investment that generate long-term financial security. Damn. So which one do you pick? You pick wealthy or you pick rich? So rich is like your current state of mind, right? Rich, high income, your current state of I'm not rich because I don't always I don't always what? I don't always disposable cash. You don't have a cash in your hand right away. Damn, bro. What's your UK investment is doing? What's your UK investment? Ask these UK people to give you their money, your money back. Yeah, I'm watching this lady, man. She's teaching. She's teaching her children how to behave, bro. She's teaching her children how to behave. The only thing that I owe in the UK is oh my god, bro. Is your wife around you? Is your wife still around you? Damn, bro, that's crazy. Uh I don't know. I really don't know. Are you considering having kids? Yeah, if I get a chance, if I get lady that will accept me the way I am, I will go ahead and have that children. You know, it's not bad. It's something that you leave behind. It's an indication that you are around, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? I mean, the whole purpose of our existence is to reproduce, and everything that we do is about reproduction, right? Is to maintain the species. The continuity of the species depend on your reproduction. Everything, every other thing is beside the point. The main objective is to come here and multiply, divide and multiply every living things. The only distinction that exists between living and not living. Yes, having kid indicate that you walked on planet Earth. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I mean, even if you have a twin brother or sisters, it doesn't count if you're not the one who give the birth, because some people say, oh, my brother has children, so that means I am actually I'm covered. Just because your brother got some children doesn't mean you're covered, bro. You're not covered. You need to give your own. You need to come up. You need to produce your own children. Thank you. Otherwise, there's no purpose in living. Yep. Reason why I want to go to South Africa and get me a South African wifey. But South African, what's the problem with South African? I hear that they're very into money, materialistic. Or is it like a global issue? It's not only South African women. Everybody around the world is actually, we all around the world are suffering the same shit. People around the world need money, and money is what make us. Money is what distinguishes us from the rest. Money is what distinguishes us from the rest. Yeah, would you like to sample image example creation? Yeah. Make another one that is moderately complex and transparent. What you saying? When all the human being are the same, any only Congolese girls are not after money but love. Really? How is that so? I was thinking, I was thinking Congolese actually maybe the one after money, because Zola was telling me he was having issue with them Congolese girls because they are just after his bank account. That if you don't have money, forget about it. Boom, boom, boom. You need to impregnate a lioness and cage her. Ray, Ray, Ray. Yeah, yeah. I mean, are we going to? I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like Zola is choosing the wrong ones. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, oh, I think where's Zola actually? Zola, I mean, his girlfriend actually was his current girlfriend is actually, she was coming from South Africa, right? So she's not from she's a Congolese that used to live in South Africa, and she went back to Congo. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, guys, you have to understand. You have to understand our main purpose. The purpose of existence is so we can reproduce, multiply, and do it how you want to do it. You know, sometimes nowadays there's a lot of abortion. Are you for abortion or against abortion? This is a big debate here in the state. In the state, they're talking about if you are for or against abortion. What do you guys think of that? And why you against or for? I was trying to generate the picture. Ooh. Let me see. 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 Let me see if I go to the poll and I put it like that. How will this shit look like? How will this shit look like? I'm trying to ask you guys a question. Oh, Zola is choosing the wrong person. Zola is choosing the wrong one. Get even an American lioness in Keja. The Virginia is the same. It doesn't matter. It's got Congolese passport. If it's got Congolese passport, American or Cameroonian. I agree with you. I agree with you. But it's gonna cost you a little bit of dollars, though. A little bit of dollars that is gonna go out of your pocket. You had a girlfriend back in the 2000 and you aborted 4 times more and never got over it. So I'm against abortion. Bro, how is it that people who do something and then they come back and advise, and your advice is not going to be taken seriously if you already did abort something more than multiple times, multiple abortion make you like make your case difficult to accept, for community to accept. Like if you tell them, hey, don't do abortion, but I did it 4 times. it's just it's just like your message is no longer. I don't know how to say it. Oh, you're not advising anyone. That's the way to go about it. That's the way to go about it. Because if you come in with that, if they hear that, oh, you advising them, they will run away. Yeah, but I do agree with you though. I do agree with you. I think the planet Earth, I think we actually the planet is enough for all of us. I think we can have even 18 billion people, 20 billion people. I think this planet will be enough for 100 billion people. Even though we will some of the resources will be a little bit limited, or we will start creating the resources. I mean, food will be quality, not quantity. We will start depending. We will start putting emphasis on quantity, not quality. Qualitative, not quantitative. Qualitative or not quantitative. I have suffered for a long time with my actions. Everybody suffer for their. We all have suffered. You're not alone in this one. This bottle of suffering, and I think living is about coming here and suffering and learning and moving. Sometimes you learn to not repeat the mistake you made. You move forward. Sometimes you don't learn, but life is about coming here and suffering. So you're not alone in that. We all have been through. We all have been in in that situation. We all are actually still suffering. Life is about living. Is to live is to suffer. To suffer a lot. To live is to suffer a lot and to enjoy a little. Have I? No, I never had an abortion. All of my abortion is just natural abortion. You know natural abortion, right? If you don't know natural abortion, that's it. Because I feel like, for me, I feel like abortion happen every time you are with another gender. If that person is not pregnant, every time you are with another gender, and and there's no pregnancy involved in that relation, is some sort of abortion. But that one is a passive abortion. Because I feel like every time there's a possibility, if two gender meet in a room, there's a possibility that something interesting, a child, may be the product of that relationship. But if for one reason or another there's no child in that meeting or in that relation, that means is a passive or is a natural abortion. Have you ever had an abortion? I say no, 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 no abortion. Me, amigo, me no abortion at all. Me no abortion. Me and my lady, we decided no abortion at all. I mean, I don't even have that. My abortion is natural. My abortion is not like a active abortion. I don't just, my woman don't just get pregnant and I say, hey, let abort it. I never did that shit. I never did that shit. I never did that shit. And a lot of people can witness that. A lot of people can agree that I am not lying. I am not lying, people. I'm not lying, people. I'm telling the truth. Someone is asking me to tell the truth. I'm telling the truth, bro. Have you ever had a what? So are you a doggy style type person? I'm all kind of a style, bro. Hey, in your relationship, do you pick? I mean, majority of the time, I mean, I'm a very liberal. I satisfy other people, other gender. So they pick the style. they pick the style. I'm just there. Front door, back door, window, uh back window, front window. I don't care, bro. Is I'm just glad to be in your presence. That's what I am. I am not a picky person. I am telling you guys the truth, people. Yeah. I am actually I'm telling you guys the truth. Guys, I have a question. I have a question. Hopefully you guys will be able to see that question. But yeah. Do you see the thing that I put on online? Backdoor. Nah, 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 no. You see, I always in my conversation I always talk about the gender. I say every time there's two gender meet, that means I'm not talking about the same gender. I'm talking about two gender of two different genders that are coming to me. And I do not discriminate, but I like to, I like to meet people of different gender. I don't meet people of my same. I'm a scared. Even though I find it, if you want to do it, you can do it, but it's not me. It is not my shit. I'm not, it's not my shit, bro. It's not my shit, bro. But how many kids do you have actually? Senior data position. Somebody is asking me, hey, my name is, I am a senior recruiter with a T. Is this a scam or no, guys? Let me read this message. This is a message I got from somebody messaged me. Hi, my name is Papu Das. I am a senior recruiter with E team. I'm currently recruiting for a senior data scientist for one of our biopharma client. This is remote work. Please let me know if you would like to apply. Thank you. Guys, analyze this message and tell me whether you think this message um, is actually something that is a authentic message, or is this coming from a scam? Look at this thing. I don't have his number. This is my first time. This is the first time really I'm getting this shit. First time getting this message, and he's saying his name is Papudas. Papudas. He's a senior recruiter with E team, and he's currently recruiting for a senior data scientist for one of his biopharma client. This is a remote work. Please let me know if you would like to apply. Thank you. What do you guys think of this message? Backdoor, don't tell me that you play for it. That is good. I got a scare. What happened to Nurul? Is it on LinkedIn? This is not on LinkedIn. Nurul, it's been a while since the last time I met Nurul. I think, like, he's been punished by his parent. They take away his phone. I don't know what is happening. I'm worried about him. I think they want him to graduate or something to focus on the school more than what he's doing. But this is not a LinkedIn. This is just a randomly somebody sent me a text message saying that their name. You can read the text message. They're talking about the name is Papu Das. That means the Indian. And he's saying he's senior recruiter with a E team, and is currently recruiting for a senior data scientist for one of his biopharma clients. And he's saying the job is a remote job. Please let me know if you would like to. They take your message. They know that, because that's the reason why I stopped applying online. All of your resume, once you apply online, I don't know, people this hacker, this is scammer get your resume, and they know what you do, what you're doing, and they start just texting you message based on your background. And I think it's a scammer. I don't know, but you guys can analyze it and let me know if you think if you agree with me or not. Yeah, I do believe it's a scammer. It looked like a scammer. He doesn't, and that's why my iPhone is asking me to report him. My iPhone is asking me to report this dude. My iPhone is asking me to report this dude. Yeah, but yeah, I get all of this message. Sometimes you know what they do? Look at the message that I'm having. This is all coming from the fact that I have from the fact that I'm applying uh to different companies. Like all of this website, the third party website that post jobs out there. Once you apply, you fill all of this info. You give them all of your information. Before you know, everybody got your number. Everybody got your information. They start Googling, and they know what you're doing. They know where you're living. They're trying to extract anything they can from you. Reporting, maybe you can save someone from being scammers. Hey, these people, this is what I learned. Look at these people. This is what I learned. These people like they use fake numbers. They don't use their own numbers. So the numbers you report them, they come with another numbers. They come with another numbers. So it's not even the best thing is to not respond to them. Outstanding traffic. Some of them send me look at this one right here. Hello, my name is Emily, recruiter at DSL. We came across your profile through several online recruitment platform, and were impressed. So they come through several online recruitment platforms, and we were impressed by your background and experience. We are currently offering a flexible part-time opportunity that you can work on in your free time. The role involves assisting Timo merchants with product review. It is a straightforward task, and we will provide free training to get you started. The daily salary range from $201 to $3,000, and you can receive your commissions immediately after the work is completed. All payments are made on the same day. If you would like to join us, please contact us via WhatsApp number +16134654638. Please note that applicant must be at least 21 years old to be eligible for this role. I keep getting this fucking message every day, guys. They got my information. Report him. Your friend Papu has your number. Yeah, and you see that's the reason why I'm telling you the best way is to not read the message and to not respond to the message. You block them. I don't know then how many of them I did block. And then I used to have actually some people from Thailand or whatever. This girl, they send you a beautiful lady. They pick a picture of a beautiful lady, and then they ask you, "Oh, this is Jin." They ask you hi, and then they say, "Oh, sorry, I made a mistake. It's a wrong number. Okay, I'm so sorry." They initiate a conversation. They say hi. They start talking as though they know you. Hey, are you still coming to the dinner? And then when you ask them who is this, and then they say, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I made a mistake. I accidentally wrote your number and sent you a text message. But anyway, my name is this. It's nice meeting you. I mean, sometimes accident can end. You know what I mean? Sometimes random thing can end up being a good thing or some shit like that." And then they start sending you pictures, image. I mean, those are from Thailand. Those are scammer from Thailand. They do this every day. Yeah, your friend Purple guy, yeah, don't respond. Yeah, I do not respond to these people. That's why majority of these messages, as you can see, I don't even read them. Um, Sometimes though they get me. Sometimes let's say, and that's the reason why I don't pick up my phone. Sometimes let's say I have an important call that is coming, and you see a random phone call, and you don't even know whether this random phone call is actually a scammer, is coming from a scammer, or is actually something that you need to pick immediately. So it's crazy. I've never had those type of messages. Yeah, because you're not living. They're targeting American. That's what I'm telling. American. There's a lot of American that got scammed. All of these biggest scammers are targeting only Americans. Number one country is being targeted in the world is Americans. Number one cities. A country in the world. All of these from India, from Africa, Nigeria, from Thailand. Everybody is selling and trying to scam American dollars. That's what they're doing, and they call you everywhere. They got your information. This third party website are selling your information, your insurance, your warranty. Once you once you look for your auto insurance online, your information is already in the hand of the scammers. They got your information. That's my first time. That's the first time they got my information through uh um me trying to look to get an insurance. So they got me, and from that point on, I'm still struggling. I'm still struggling. I'm still fighting to get out of that the scammer webs. The scammer web. Are you in the office? Look at this message. You see that message? That was sent to me 6/28, June 28, 2025. But you see how I didn't open it. I didn't read the message. Are you in your office right now? So that's a random person that sent me. And then what they want from you, they want you to say, who is this? Once you say that, and I know how it is. Once you say that, they will come with an excuse. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was actually trying to talk to this guy, but he's sorry. Okay, nice meeting you. Okay, what do you do? And by the way, my name is this. And then they know how to get you. They send you the pictures of one of the most beautiful women you've ever come across, and to act like it is you're talking to the beautiful woman. Oh, it's nice to meet you. Okay. Actually, one time I talked to them. I wanted to see where we're going, and she's like, "Oh, do you have what's that? They want to move you. Do you have what's that Russian thing? Russian social media app? I forgot the name of that app. So do you have that account? Can you create an account on that thing, because it's easier for me to communicate? Or do you have a WhatsApp? All right, I'm actually single. Are you single? They try to scam you. They try to get anything. Look at this message. All of these messages, I never read them, because you see, this one say hello. This one was what, June 10. I don't read them. Welcome. Yeah. Hi, look at this one. I didn't read it. I just read the title. Hello, friend. I got your number. Can you guess who am I? See how they get you. This is a person who say, "Hi, hello, friend." This is a random number. If you open it, they know you. You know, like, and you respond, and they got you. Hello, friend. I got your number. Can you guess who am I? Fuck. Look at this one. Say hi. And this one, these are the recruiter scammer, Alma. Ooh. Look at how many numbers I didn't respond. All of these things are scammers. They're trying to get me. I got a lot of people, bro. Only Nigerian. What? What do you mean only Nigerian? I know African never do such a thing. Yeah, Cameroonian do it. Nigerian do it. Nigeria is number one. Cameroon is close to number one or number two. Liberian, Sierra Leone. A lot of people, even Ghanaian, a lot of people are influenced. You know, like West African things. Like once group start doing it, it's gonna um it's gonna affect the rest of the group because people are learning from each other. So it started with Nigerian and then it affected I think Cameroonian, and then after that Nigerian also influenced Ghanaian, Liberian, Sierra Leone. So a lot of people are doing it in Africa. In India, India is big thing too. Indians are doing it too. And but you know those scammers though, different culture have different way of scamming. So Thailand or in Asia, in Thailand, in country like Thailand, all of these Philippines, they have their own way of scamming. They have their own system. They have the way they do it is different than the way Nigerian do their scam. You know, Nigerian they call them Yahoo boy. The way Nigerian do it is different, and the way Nigerian do it is different than the way Russian do it. And the way Russian do it is different also than the way Ukrainian do. You know, Ukrainian also. I got a scam one time. One time, I was sitting around. You know, like after they got all of my information, I was sitting around, and then my bank just actually the my bank sent me my bank said they sent me a message saying that is urgent that I call them back, and then when I called them back, they said there's somebody who's using my credit card in Ukraine. And I know when the scammer got me actually. That person got me because I'm super aware of the scammers of how they of all of their dirty tactic. So that person he got me because I have a school loan, right? I have a school loan. So he called me. He was acting as though he's calling me from you know, Secretary of State, you know, like oh, from education. He's like, oh, there's a, you know, they want to know what is my situation, how am I gonna pay those loan. And he collected all of my information. It's like, it's just like before I know, he already got all of the information. And then at one point I was giving him everything. What's your name, what's your my full name, I was giving him. And then something told me, oh, why are you giving him, why you know, did you have you investigated who is this guy? So when once I start asking, hey, wait a minute, who are you, and how do I know that you're telling the truth? And he said, no, no, don't worry about it. Don't. I said, no. And I stopped giving him the true information. And then I lied to him about my birth certificate, my birth date. He said, just give me your birth date. I lied, but he still got, because I give him a lot of information, he still got my everything that he needed. So he went ahead and he used and he used my credit card. He bought some stuff outside of the country in Ukraine, and he bought a black doll. A black doll, and he sent it to my address. He sent it to me, to my address, to me, like a package like that. So he bought something with my credit card. He bought a lot of his stuff in Ukraine, and then he bought something with my credit card, and he sent the package to my address at home to show me that he already got all the information he needed. So guys, we started this live talking about we started this live talking about football. Now we are into do Congolese, South African, Zimbabwean do that? I think Congolese are a little bit Congolese are not familiar with this with that system. Congolese, Kenyan, a little bit Kenyan are into something that is similar to Indian. Kenyan, some Kenyans are like they're using same method, like a similar method like Kenyans, like Indian, like which is like true electronic. Zimbabwean, no. South African and Zimbabwean are just no. Even though they do have, you do find like a random people. You do find like a few of them, but they're not known to do that. In Africa, like I say, in sub-Saharan Africa, it is like Nigeria number one, Cameroon number two, Liberia, and then Sierra Leone and Ghanaian. And it all has to do with the fact that Nigeria started it, and then they influenced the other groups. Egypt, I forgot. Egyptian are crazy scammer too. Egyptian is crazy scammer. They learn it from Nigerian. Egyptian are crazy scammer. Egyptian have their own way of scamming, plus the Nigerian way, because Nigerian also taught them how to do their thing. So the Egyptian actually do have two kind of scammers. They have their own way. Egypt is actually known to be like everything about money. They can scam you. Um, Egyptian actually can scam also. Like organ stealing, right? People steal organs and shit like that. The countries that are known to do that is Egypt and India, where like if you go to a hospital and you got an operation without the presence of your loved one, you can end up being like losing your organ, like kidneys, for instance. Kidneys is very familiar. Kidneys, people are losing kidneys in Egypt left and right. I used to lose kidneys, especially if you don't have if you don't have the things. Yes, organ stealing. So what happened is that back in the days, back in the days, right? People like kidneys is very important. Kidneys is the most famous, I think, organ that people are used to steal. So you go and do, let's say you go and have a small surgery. Let's say you want to do you have an appendicitis, inflammation of your appendix. Go to the hospital, you got open, they open you, and then they also open your, the area where your kidney is, and they steal your organs. They steal your kidney, one of your kidneys. What are Angolan, Congolese? What about Angolans, Congolese, Namibian, Libyan known for? Angola. They have like is a very rich country with oil. So their people are not that. All of these countries that have a lot of resources. They like Angola, Libya, um, Namibian. They're not knowing. They don't have a lot of people. Their people are not struggling enough to go out and try to do all of this dirty stuff. So Angola is a very rich country. I mean, oil rich country. Their people, they're not concerned with those kind of things. Um, what's the other one? Namibia is also the population wise, they're very small country and also very rich. Libya is also very rich. Libya, back in the days of Gaddafi, Libyan are extremely rich. Gaddafi gave them everything that they needed, even though they were living under a socialist or communist, whatever they want to call it. But Libyan were living like a free life. They have everything that they needed. They don't have a huge population. They're very rich. They have a lot of oil, and they had a president that swear that the Western power will not exploit their natural resources. So Libyan are very rich. They're not into that. Namibian are very rich. They're not into that. Congolese are very also they're not that rich, but they're not also into that. But even though right now, Congolese, their stuff is just petty crime, petty crime. Like if you're in Congo Brazzaville, um, petty crime like theft and people stealing your stuff and stuff like that. That one is very well known in all Africa. But they're not like scamming. When we talk about scamming in online scamming, Yahoo Boy is Nigeria is number one in Africa. Like I say, Kenyan are coming, and their way of scamming is similar to the Indian way. And also some Nigerian have arrived in Kenya, so they may be getting information from Nigerian, but they still know that South Africa. I've seen I've seen some news where South African were involved in some of the shady stuff, like it's coming shade, but it's not a lot. It's not very. something that is not something that South African are very well known of. They're not known to be. South African are known to do some shady other stuff. Known to be like they are every now and then when they were free from appetite every now and again they just do something they call it xenophobia shit like that. Those are the things that on social media people talk about South Africa. Yeah, they don't like foreigners. Every now and then when the shit is not going their way, they tell you, foreigner need to go home. And they start going out on the street. That's what South African are known for. I was reading something that blood bank cannot be shared among the different race group. For example, black person can give white person blood. That is why the black people. That is why the black people do donate more. You mean black people cannot donate, or they can donate to white person? For me, I think the donation, the black donation, is depend on the your type, your blood type, and it's just matching. It doesn't matter you're giving. If you match that person, they just accept it. Hey, me in my situation when I was living in Egypt, I'm O negative. O negative. That means I don't have any antigen on the surface of my blood. So my O negative mean I don't have any antigen. So that means my blood can go in your body, in any person body, without their immune system to be stimulated. Usually what happens, your immune system is defending your body from foreign intruders. So any foreign object that go to your system, in your blood system, or in your in your blood system, the immune system recognize them because of the protein, certain protein that are called antigen. So antigen antibody. So that's where the rejection is coming from. In blood, you have people who have A plus, they have antigen. That's why it's called plus. People who have A, B, I mean, they have antigen. The only people that don't have antigen is those who are negative. And so O negative is universal donor. He give everybody. I can give anyone without them having any issue. Because if you give a person, if your blood type do not match with the person that you're giving, what will end up happening is that their immune system will react to your blood, and it cause dilute, hemolysis. Hemolysis is a process whereby your blood is being destroyed, like is destroyed, lysis of the blood, because your immune system see it as a danger. So your blood system, so if I give somebody my blood and my blood is not matching, my blood type is not matching his blood, his immune system start destroying all of his blood, and he is gonna go through something, hemolysis, anemia, and shit like that. That's where the problem is coming from. But like I said, when I was living in Egypt and I was a student, I remember in our school, every time, the Palestinian, because the Palestinian crisis, there used to be an ambulance that used to come to our university, and they used to ask students to donate blood so that they can send it to Palestinians who are fighting in their situation. So they used to come there in our college to get those blood, and I used to be the main target because they already know my blood type. Every time they come, every 3 months they come there. Oh, where's me? Where's this guy? Let him come. Oh, he's the guy who can give anybody. The only thing that they're looking for is if you don't have those STDs, if you don't have any disease in your blood system. That's the thing. The first thing is does your blood type match the patient that you're trying to save. The second thing, is, do you have disease in your system? Do you have disease in your blood? If you don't have any disease, and majority of the time the disease they're talking about is those sexually transmitted diseases, STDs, HIV, AIDS, all of those, syphilis, shit like that. Uh, if you have that in your system, they're not gonna take, because taking it is gonna cause the patient is gonna suffer. It's like you're transferring your blood transfusion. You're transferring disease. It's like it's like let's say a patient. Let's say I'm O negative. I'm a universal donor. I can give anybody. And the funny part of it, if I'm O negative, meaning I'm a universal donor, but I cannot accept from anyone. except O negative. That mean if I get involved in an accident, they have to look, because that mean one of my parent is the only one. One of my parent is O negative, and and is the only one that can save me. So that's the problem. But if you're O negative, bro, but what I was saying is that if you're looking to give blood, is that let's say you have your O negative, you can give everybody. But the problem is that maybe you have some STD in your system. And now the patient that you're giving, usually the patient that you need a transfusion, they are already suffering. No normal person will tell you they need a transfusion. When a person needs a state of transfusion, either they're transferring, either they have some organ failure in in their body, or they got punched, somebody stabbed them, they lost a lot of blood. So they are in a state of weakness. If you have STD, if you have HIV, all of those dirty diseases, and you transfer, you give them your blood, that means instead of saving them, you're gonna kill them because they are weak, and you're giving them a disease that can eliminate them. So that's the reason why people are. And also don't forget, when we say STD, also some of the one of the most common virus that is transferred through blood transfusion is hepatitis B, hepatitis C, hepatitis D. Those are virus hepatitis. Those are very. Usually, when people are looking for transfusion, they're only looking for biggies, the big diseases like HIV and STDs. They're not, they do not investigate whether like the donor is having like a virus hepatitis, like those hepatitis. And those one can also be dangerous to your patient, because even though it's not as STDs, once you transfer this kind of virus into their system, it's gonna now start attacking their blood, attacking what I'm gonna say, attacking their liver. Oh, it is still 4:17 here. So you 5 p.m. Someone, I don't know. I haven't. What? Whew. The U.S. food is expensive. Yes, indeed, it's expensive, guys. U.S. food is expensive. Everything in the USA is expensive compared to other countries. All right. Yeah, I think I was supposed to have a something with an international meeting, and the person actually, we have a time schedule issue. We have a scheduling issue. Yeah. Who's Peter Estanello? Who's that person? Who's Peter? Who's Peter Estanello? Oh yeah, the food is expensive. For people who are living, yeah, the food is expensive. You know, this is a state, man. Everything is expensive. Everything is in dollars. Everything is in dollars compared to other country where like dollars is like yeah, the food is a little bit comparatively. All right, I got your point. 5 p.m. Oh, yeah, bro. I just miss. It's all right. It's all right. Life goes on, bro. Life goes on. I was supposed to meet a person here online, but there's a scheduling misunderstanding between me and him. There's a scheduling misunderstanding. Yeah, guys, yeah, that is why they make you work like slave. Peter is a YouTuber. Oh, Peter is a YouTuber. Guys, anybody who know Peter, please let him know that I am a big fan. European work, what is it? Work-life balance is much better. Yeah, they know what's up. America is a new country. Is they will learn the hard way. They will learn the hard way. What time is it in Pakistan right now? Oh, it's 2 in the morning. It's already late. It's too late in Pakistan, guys. Yeah. The food is expensive. I agree with you. The food is expensive. Everything is expensive. Everything is expensive, guys. How do you rate this one? How much? What do you rate her? What do you rate her, guys? Are you not in Pakistan? No. Someone asked it from Pakistan that I was waiting for. So I was supposed to meet I was supposed to have a Zoom call from Pakistan, and he gave me something. He said he talked about like we should meet around 5 p.m. And I didn't think about it carefully. I didn't pay attention of his message on LinkedIn, but I ended up just I was thinking that is like 5 p.m. my time. Yeah. Are you still watching that guy? Yep. Sorry. I was supposed to meet that person, but I just happened to get a little bit busy and talking online. Yeah. Who's from Pakistan? Oh, and he's an engineer that I work with. He's an engineer that I was supposed to meet and talk to. About a project that I'm trying to um achieve, a project that I'm trying to come up with. But yeah, it's all right. I just got busy. I'm doing a lot of things at once. I'm trying to you know create a YouTube channel, a live streaming channel, chill with you guys and analyze the situation of our global community. At the same time, I want to also grow professionally. This is just something that a project that me and him are trying to. We met on LinkedIn and we want to collaborate on creating something AI. It's just something that is related. It's like something AI research. So I have an LLC. Did I tell you that I have my own small business that is in biotechnology? And I was trying to get an assistant from a person. Oh, do you mind share? Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm asking you guys today. Hey, son of Soweto, which of these object do you think doesn't belong in on the screen? Number 5 doesn't belong. All right. What is your reasoning behind all of that? Yo, it is a marker and the only one that is not suitable for not pay. Yeah, I see. I see. You still got it. You still got that shit. Who else? I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you guys the secret, but who else that? Who else? Who else think is a marker and why? I'm not gonna tell you the whole point. Maybe he's wrong. Just come up with a new. Yeah. Man, bro. Son of Soweto, you still there? Oh yeah. I thought you went. You went somewhere else. I'm waiting for you to say something. Otherwise, they will say you are anti. Anti what? I'm not gonna finish the word. I don't want the algorithm to hear me saying that shit. YouTube algorithm is getting to know me right now. That's why they're not ready to give me a lot of people. They're not pushing my content out there. Look at these two kids. Their mom is struggling. Yeah, bro. It's circumstances, man. Circumstances. I was telling you that I needed to it needed to evolve. Once winter came in, and also the management made me do a lot of shit. I'm just working all day. We lose a lot of workers. I was covering for a lot of people. I was taking I was doing some shift swap, sometime overtimes. So I didn't have time to stream in the daytime. So I was just doing sleepy streaming. But I'm still and then I was still thinking about it. What will happen? What will happen? I was still thinking about evolving to actually a streamers. So I wanted to get some cameras, get some of the equipment that will allow me to enjoy while what I'm doing. So that's what I did. Well, all the paper I made, I invested. I bought that camera is expensive, bro. The camera I bought is expensive. The lens alone was around 3K. The camera is also like a close to 3K. And then all the setup, all of this shit, all of this shit that is allowing me to stream now, it cost me around 7.5K. That's why you see these content creators, they is very expensive. But you can see the image. I still like in this camera. The problem with this professional camera is that if you're not professional, if you're not used to tweak, you're not used to use those camera. You have to know how to set the thing up. You have to start now. It's like an education. You have to know how to do all of the color grading. So it was taking me time, but hopefully I'm back. Hopefully I'm back. and everything will be cool. Yeah, the color and all of that nonsense. She measuring the she's measuring the watermelon. Watermelon. 3. Every time she said 3. Why is it interesting? What do you mean? Why is it interesting? What are you talking about? You're watching feminine things. Yeah. Hey, you're saying all of that shit. Is your wife close to you? I know that you cannot say this thing if your wife is around. I know this kind of things that you're talking about. Only people like us can have this kind of conversation and still be free. Anyone who's married is like is lying to himself. You're married. You cannot have this kind of conversation now. Your woman will not allow you. Sheesh. We were talking about blood transfusion. Are you do you have an issue with your are you struggling with your blood or what? Hmm. Nigerian mom. Yeah. No, I received a, you received a what? You received a letter from NHA asking me to go donate blood, and they mentioned that they need blood from minorities, meaning black people, because many minorities need blood. Oh, you tell them. Oh, so that's yeah. Minority need blood doesn't discriminate. Blood is red, and the antigen and antibody that is on blood doesn't discriminate. It doesn't matter. They're just trying to indirectly tell you that be a racist a little bit. They're indirectly telling you that this is your problem. You're supposed to step up. So they're telling you a lot of minorities are having, yeah, this is a minority issue. That means you need to step. It's just like when they say your neighbor is your, your neighbor, the minority community neighbors is having a lot of crime, and they ask you to step up. That's what it is. Otherwise, this is if he wanted to be sincere, he doesn't need to just make it like a minority arrest issue. Like I said, your blood when you go to the hospital, majority of these organs They are, they're compatible with every, like if your type, you're compatible with the person can give you. Doesn't matter whether they're black, white, red, yellow, everything. If blood is just red, why can we use animal blood? That, like I say, is like that's even within the human, even with your children, even with your brothers and sisters. Like I say, you have to your blood have to match. So it's not about a species, it's about antigen. I told you your system, your immune system, your blood, your system have a defensive mechanism through which it actually protect everybody who is like your system. You have in your body a discriminatory system, which is your immune system is discriminating. Your immune system want everybody who is part of you to be it allow everybody who's part of you, who look like you, to be safe, whereas everybody who doesn't look like you and who's not part of you will not be safe. So your immune system, any person who have antigen, who can form antigen antibody with your immune system, yeah, that blood is not for you. Yes, but is animal blood structured as human blood? Yeah, animal blood is structured, but the antigen is not a structure, it's not similar. Of course, depending on of your body, the type of body a person has, they will have a different blood. Your need of blood. Blood is just transferring. Blood is just a mechanism of carrying. Is bringing oxygen to your system and taking waste product out of your system. Within your blood, you have the protein inside your blood. They're doing this job based on you. Like it's just like let's say you have a piston, a cylinder in a truck, and a cylinder in a maybe a car, a small car. Even though both of them are cylinders, they're made for two different things. They do not match. They do not fit. So these animal, even within two human being, like I was telling you, human being are rejecting their blood. The blood, they're rejecting each other's blood. So it's not even animal. It's not even animal. Like I told you, only O negative people can give everybody. Me. All of you guys are my children. I can give you blood, but I cannot take from you though. I only take from O negative person. So it's difficult to get my type of blood. Yeah, like I was saying, it has nothing to do with but our blood is similar. Chimpanzees we have a similar protein, but the antigen, the immune system is just making the whole issue difficult. Can you take from zero negative animal? It's difficult because, like I was saying, like the animal part of it. Once you get into animal, some of this, I've seen that there's some study about actually people right now. People are trying to study how they can use pigs. Pigs has can work with human. So like they seen because we working with some immunologists and some a specialist, in organ donations. They're working to actually make sure that animal, some animal like pigs, we have a similar, size, similar weight. We can actually, we can actually, we reach in a time where we can actually use a human being can use a heart, a pig heart to function to replace your heart. So I think it's working. I think there's a person out there in the world that is right now using a pig heart. You know, we've been using animal. We've been using a lot of animal protein, but like I say, the problem is even within our species, there's organ rejection. So your body can accept an organ for temporary. Your immune system can just say, okay, that's fine. This organ is matching. I accept it. Partly sometimes it's because of the immunosuppressive. Like before you go through this organ donation or whatever, especially those big organ donation, they suppress your immune system. They don't want your immune system to go crazy on that new organ, so they make it passive. They make your immune system to be passive. It doesn't react to. Sometimes it's because of that. Sometimes it's for reason unknown to us so far. So your body can accept an organ, and then a couple of months later or a couple of weeks later, that organ is rejected. Boom. And then your immune system starts saying, what the heck are you doing here? What the heck is this kidney doing in this body? I don't know this kidney. And you know what will happen? Your immune system will start forming a complex, start destroying that kidneys. So that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Can they artificially make your immune system passive? Yeah, they can, bro. But there's a consequences. There's a consequence of that. Is detrimental to you and your. Like I say, something called immunosuppressive medication, whereby they suppress your immune system. Majority of these anti-inflammation drugs, they're working in that fashion. The concept is the same. What they do is like when you have a lot of inflammation, that means your system is attacking you. Your system is working over time. Your system is overreacting. That's what inflammation is. The area is inflamed. Normally, when you have when there's something wrong in a particular area in your body, your immune system attracts certain things. So inflammation just your immune system is just making the body aware that this area is not functioning very well. And part of the inflammation is that your immune system chemo attract and call some other reinforcement that will make your that area a little bit. Those reinforcement and those inflammation will bring a lot of blood and a lot of healing, a lot of antibody. Sometimes they overreact. So inflammation, a huge amount of inflammation, overreaction of your immune system because of because of the, I don't know, maybe engineering issue. For those of you who worship, who know there's a God, there's an engineering issue in your body. There's a trouble. There's an engineering. Like how car, how sometimes when you buy a brand new car and then they say we have to call this car back, but because we're human, there's no calling back. So it's just like that thing. Like sometimes you can have a Toyota, and Toyota 2024 Toyota, it has maybe electronic issues, so they have to call it back. It happened in human body, whereby your immune system that's supposed to defend you against foreign bodies now is working against you. That's what you call that's what they call arthritis. People who are having joint pain, arthritis, anything that rheumatic heart diseases, rheumatoid arthritis, all of those nonsense. It's just your immune system doing what it shouldn't supposed to be doing. And they call it autoimmune disease. You know why they call it autoimmune? Because it's your immune system that is trying to destroy your protein. Majority of the time is your ligament protein, your joint protein, yeah, ligament in your joint and shit like that. Your immune system look at them and see, oh, this guy look like a certain bacteria I made long time ago. Yeah. But anyway, if blood is just red, why can you be? Yes, this is animal. Can you take zero? Can they artificially make it? Cause you can make your channel about health matter. It is your passion. Bro, I used to be a doctor a long time ago, bro. I'm surrounded by doctors, by a lot of doctors. Hamza Rashid. I'm surrounded by a lot of doctors. But um, yeah, I can make it. I can. We can talk about health. We can talk about health, and this is my specialty, guys. Whenever you want to talk about health, I specialize in that. But it's been a while. It is my passion. Yep, it is my passion. It used to be my passion. I don't know. It used to be my sheer passion. Man, I don't know, man. Shit is not going the way I want them to go, but it's all right. Yeah, it just remind me of my days, man. Back in the days when I used to work for When I used to be in a hospital, man, I used to be in that environment. When we used to do physiology, anatomy, general surgery, internal medicine, biochemistry, all of those subjects. It's just part of me, part of who I am. I spent 7 years, 6 years, 6.5 years studying medicine, bro. So I know this shit. Even though I forgot majority of it, majority of the complex cases, I can't remember them. Yeah, guys, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. You know, this live streaming, it started as a analysis about PSG, the FIFA Club World Cup. Oh, son of Soweto, are you following the what is going on? In the FIFA Club World Cup, or you're not following it? Actually, it's something that is new. FIFA want to just grab money, so they organize something called FIFA Club World Cup, and they will be doing it every year, I think. And there's a lot of money involved in it. So PSG made it to the final, and they will be playing Chelsea. And a lot of people are seeing that Chelsea is the underdog. They need to do they need to work harder than they in order to come victorious against PSG. This PSG could be one of the best team ever. It could be top five. Anybody is familiar with the soccer? Here in America, we call football soccer. Soccer. I'm watching Women European Cup. Oh, how is it? How is it? Who do you have a favorite team? Do you have any team that you're following? Damn, bro. Any European team that you think is interesting? Let me see one of those highlight. UEFA. You're watching, what is it called? Women European Cup and and what, Wimbledon. Yes, France. Oh, you like France? France is now dominating even in club. France is okay. Who did the France play last time? Let me see that match. Yes, France. They have a player called Baltimore. Oh, Baltimore is the name of a state here in a state. Baltimore, Baltimore. Oh, one day ago, France versus Wales. This is a
The Takis Fuego meal. Wendy's spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis chips and Fuego fries inspired by Takis. So Takis fans, you're welcome.
so it look like France is. Are they good? Who's the best team in? It used to be Spain. Spain have the best, one of the best women football team, and France and England is also good. What about Germany? What about Germany? I feel like German women, they're tall, they're heavy, and sometimes, and that's the advantages. That's the advantages of German. German German always win, always are good, are always good in football because of how big they are, as opposed to Spain. Spain play differently. Spain is they have a small people, but they make it count. They make it count, guys. Check out Baltimore. Baltimore. She's good, right? I'm watching the highlight of the match of France and Wales. They have a USA. USA is globally, like in FIFA World Cup, like female FIFA World Cup. I think USA is the best team in the world. They have more World Cup than any other country, I guess, in the women area. I mean, here in the USA, all the high school, the boys are into American football and basketball and baseball and all of that, and then the girls are into like soccer, playing football. So, and I think that's the reason why they're good at it. And also, Japan is good at it. Oh, Baltimore didn't play yesterday. Is he the best player of France? He played against England. Oh, did they play England? Oh yeah, yeah, okay. I think they play England. England. And what about Wimbledon? Who are you rooting for? What are you rooting for in Wimbledon? Is that Wimbledon? How do you guys call it actually? Wimbledon. Wimbledon. I don't even know how to say it. How to say that shit. Who are playing? What is this goal? You know this goal by American goals by the name of Coco something, Coco God or something like that. And she's good. I think she's good. Yeah, Coco Golf. Coco Golf. Yeah, Coco Golf. Is she still in the tournament or she got beat? How is that so, man? How is she out, man? I thought like she was that good. I think she had that. And what about her opponent? You know, remember the opponent in French opening? What's that goal? She's always like screaming a lot. Her name is like something Shabalenka or Shabalenka. She has a Zambian or South African name, Sabalenka or something like that. Her name is Sabalenka. Is that Sabalenka? Oh, it is the heat. Okay, she's not used to it. It's hard even here in Chicago, bro. Yeah, Sabalenka. Sabalenka is the natural opponent of Coco Golf. She always got she got beaten twice by this young lady Golf by this young lady, young American lady. Oh, who beat her? I thought like what these are the two best. I was thinking like Sabalenka and Coco Golf are the two best female tennis players. Who is that person who is beating Sabalenka and Coco Golf? Let me actually Google that thing. Sabalenka. Her name is Arina Sabalenka. Isn't Sabalenka a South African name? Or am I saying am I? Oh, there's American lady who beat her. American lady who beat her. Is it her name is Anisimova? Anisimova. I'm looking at it now. I'm looking at it. Anisimova beat Sabalenka. What happened to Sabalenka? You know Sabalenka, the way she plays, she always complaining. She always screaming, hey, referee, what's up? And then sometimes she she can she do some shady stuff. I don't know. I think she's cute, but I don't like the way she do. She complain a lot. Yeah, it is apparent because I know that Sabalenka, I think is from South African, a name similar to this one. You know Shikabala or whatever. Those are the South African, like from Zambia. If you remember the Zambian team that went and that lost their life in a plane, I think it was back in they were going to Gabon or something like that. And then the plane crashed, and only one person, one player among all of those Zambian team was saved. They have those kind of names, Sabalenka, I don't know, Shikabala. So this is European. You know, some of this naming, some people from different culture may have a similar naming. Like I feel like a Mali, a Tore, and Diakete. Where do you the naming in Malian community? Diakete is a name that you can find it also in all Persia. So like all Persia they have this naming of Diakete, and now we have it in Mali. That's why some people actually, when they look at it like that, they say, what's the link? How is it that you have a country in West Africa that have the same? I mean, at least similar naming than a Persian. So Sabalenka is out. Who's that American that beat Sabalenka? Let me see. Amanda Anisimova. What is her ranking? Man, this American is strong, bro. They don't F around. Ooh, that was close. She's just 23. So Amanda Anisimova is just 23 years old, and she's beating Casanova. She's beating Casanova. She's beating Sabalenka. Casanova. I say Casanova, guys. Sorry for killing the name. This is the girl that beat this is the girl, the lady that beat the American lady that beat Sabalenka. I always wanted to go to their profile and see what's going on. It's very hot. Make a wish, my boy. Oh, she got a best birthday present ever. She got a kid. Amanda Anisimova stepped in and beat. And another one because proud big sister tier and the best tier, the cousin. Wow. So Maria Sapalenka need to worry about this lady. Congrats. See you in the see you in final, bro. And who is she playing in the final? But she's East European. Who is she playing in the final? Let me see. She's playing Swiatek. Oh, it's the final. Okay, that was the semi-final that she got. That she that is that Swiatek, a Polish woman. A Polish woman is managed to get to make it to the final. So a Polish and American will be the two finalists of this tournament. That's interesting. Can anyone hear this? Can anyone translate what he's saying? I like to go to TikTok. Yeah, yeah. East European are good at the sport. That's in my free time. I go on TikTok and just watch people like that. I just watch people. People are just looking to get some views. Do you find it interesting now, guys? Now I'm interested. You know, hey, son of Soweto, do you have that issue? Like for me, I feel like from time to time, my appetite, my attraction change from time to time. My attraction to woman, the kind of woman that I'm attracted to, actually change from season to season. I don't know how. I don't know why. Like some season, like sometimes I feel like I'm attracted just to a black woman, and then at one point everything changed. I go to white women, and then another time it's just Latino, and then now and sometimes it's Asian. So now I'm in a mode of like I am into like Asian woman, and the algorithm, the TikTok algorithm keeps sending me those Asian chicks. So what is that? This is a TikTok. How do you rate this woman? This girl? She's from Chicago. I can say hi to her. She's I am into the Asian right now, guys. Do you have that kind of feeling where because since you're married, you just like your mood is just your mood just stay around the same, or you can find good woman. Okay, you're not attracted to. I think that's good for you. Have you watched PSG? How PSG demolished Real Madrid? Look at this shit. PSG and Real Madrid. I find my wife attractive. That's wonderful, man. You're a good person. You're a good person, man. Not a lot of men, especially not nowadays. Not a lot of men are like that. I like you. A lot of men are, a dog. My taste doesn't change. Really, my mood change every season. Every 2 3 months, my mood change. Like I say, sometimes my mood is all about just I see, and also even within within a race, like within black community, my mood changed from a thick woman to a skinny to a short to a tall. So it just depends, where my mood is. And sometimes I just completely say, okay, my mood now, I'm just attracted to Asian women. And right now I'm in that mood. That's why I'm looking for. This guy is talking about Congo. Anyone speak French? Oh, really? You're a different kind of breed. You're a different kind of person, bro. You're a different kind of person. I am different, bro. He's talking. This dude is talking about. He's just like a. This is a Cameroonian. He's from my same country, but he talk right now. He's talking about the Congolese problem. How is that? How Donald Trump? How Congolese because of their issue that all of their issues coming is just like is a result of European or Western powers, and he's reacting. Oh, but I think he's right though. You know what happened? The Trump actually decided he sent a Lebanese guy who is like a Nigerian Lebanese guy. He sent him to Africa to go around and see who are the African president that are for Trump, that are fan of Trump. And then that Lebanese guy went around, he looked for those presidents, and he called them to White House. And that Lebanese actually told this African president, this is what you should tell Trump. So he's promoting himself. He wanna get a Nobel Peace Prize. He wanna be like like Obama. So they already give the script to those African leaders. I think he got a Senegalese president, a Liberian president who he was making fun of because he was like, "Oh, your English is so good. Where did you learn that?" And the guy was like, "I learned it from my country." He said, "From Liberia." So even in Liberia, you guys have this kind of good education. So they brought them in White House. That Lebanese went to Africa and he told them the script. This is if you want to be um, appreciated by Donald Trump. So he got Mauritanian president, Senegalese president, Liberian president, and that's I think, and with some other representative. He brought them. They brought them to White House, and all of them are saying that so far what Donald Trump did, he deserved Nobel Peace Prize and all of that nonsense. And actually, one of the Mauritanian leader, he was talking. Donald Trump told him like ask him to stop because he said I don't have time. I have a so he didn't finish what he was saying. Donald Trump asked him to stop. He humiliated them, and that's the reason why even though our president Paul Biya is a dictator, you will never find Paul Biya in that kind of situation. I feel like at least from that side, even though he's dictator, he's not he do not accept humiliation. So he's a guy who respects himself. So that's what this guy is talking about. He's saying that African leader came to the US, came to the state and humiliate the whole Africa. And now he's complaining about the Senegalese president Bassirou Diomaye Faye. He's comparing him to the previous president Macky Sall. He's saying that the previous Senegalese president, the one who's no longer in the office, actually is more courageous than the current president, because that guy, when he came in front of Trump, he was just saying shit. He was just shaking. He was just giving Donald Trump everything Donald Trump wanted. This is the conversation of the Senegalese president to Donald Trump. He's making fun of the dude. A lot of Africans are mad of that meeting, and that meeting is actually a bit like I say. That meeting, Trump, don't know who in African leader among African, the 53 or 55 African countries are fan of him. So what he did, like I say, he has a a guy from Lebanon, a Nigerian Lebanese businessman that is working with him. He's the one who's a specialist in Africa, sub-Saharan Africa. So that guy go around and look for president that are fan of Trump, and because he want to respond to China, because China recently had a meeting, a joint meeting between African leaders and Chinese, so China African meeting or something like that. So he wanted to respond, but it looked like a lot of African leaders refused to come. So they went and got like 5, 6 African leaders of a smaller country in Africa, and those African leaders are saying, "Oh, all of them are saying the same thing, the same script. They're reading from the same script. Oh, Trump deserves." Um, he get a lot of viewer though, 1.7K viewership. Son of Soweto is still there. Do you play Street Fighters? We also have a Street Fighter. TikTok is very entertaining, guys. When you go on TikTok, you have everything. You have the gaming. I like to watch those Mexican playing those Street Fighters. Africa produces nothing. I mean, it's kind of true, but we do produce some shit, but it's just that the way the way the current world orders, I mean the way the countries are structured, is that they want to have we dividing roles in this world. Majority of the developed nation, they don't want the developing or the third world countries to actually do the same thing that they're doing, because we want to have people who are just consumers and people who are manufacturers. That's the way we're dividing the roles, and majority of the leaders, the developed nation leader, they see Africa as just raw material producing continent. So, and all of the contract or the business contract that have been made is just to benefit. If you look at the deal between South Africa You know, AGOA or whatever it is that you have, like the business deal that you have with the that Cyril Ramaphosa is trying to fight. Is it AGOA? It's called AGOA. Let me see. South Africa is in it, but South Africa is not even benefited from it. AGOA. This is AGOA countries. So AGOA countries: South Africa, Angola, Botswana, even Cameroon. But South Africa, the role of that South Africa is playing in that, is that they are assembling vehicles. So what happened is there's a lot of American manufacturer that go to South Africa to get a cheaper label. They assemble vehicle in South Africa, and then they use AGOA. AGOA is like a kind of way. There's certain product, African product, that when they come in here, they you know they do not tax those product, or there's no tariff. They don't put tariff on those product. Those product are free from tariff. So they give you AGOA. They say, okay, this is AGOA. This is so that it can help Africa develop, South Africa develop. If you're part of, if you're the one of the countries, if you're one of the member of the country that is part of AGOA, that means you can bring certain product to America without America putting tariff on your product. And so what happened is South Africa signed, and then Mercedes-Benz and all of these Germany manufacturing countries, they use that loophole. They go in South Africa, they manufacture the car, and then they sell those cars to America because there's no tariff. They use AGOA to sell those vehicle to America. And also American vehicle, some certain American manufacturers are doing the same thing. So, and you look at it, you say, okay, what is the benefit that those AGOA country like South Africa is getting from it? If the product that you're selling is actually an American and German and a Western product, you know, because the largest thing that South Africa is exporting to America is mineral and vehicle, like, you know, vehicle, which is most of those vehicle is not South African made, but it's a German vehicle that is built or assembled in South Africa, or is American vehicle assembled in America. They are using the loophole, the AGOA thing. So they go there, American product, go to South Africa, manufacture it, throw all the waste in South Africa, and then come back and then transport it to America, and then they use the AGOA to run away from tariff. So where's your benefit? So that's what he's talking about. That's what this dude was talking about. But it's complex. This is the lady. This is the lady. This is the American lady that beat she beat Sabalenka. This is the second American to beat Sabalenka. Why Sabalenka is not complaining? Remember when when Coco beat her, she's complaining a lot. She's doing all of this shit. Today she's not complaining. You would expect her to complain, but she is not complaining. But this lady right here, she's only 23 years old. Do you know this guy? He's the biggest streamer in the world. ISO Speed. He's talking to anybody. Anyone is a fan of ISO Speed here? Anyone a big fan of ISO Speed? He's with Giannis Antetokounmpo. This is a Nigerian Greece basketball player. TikTok is entertaining, guys. Once you go on TikTok, you don't want to come back. You don't want to come off. Damn, bro. This is where is this thing? Hey, son of Soweto, are you following the Diddy allegation? The Diddy case, not allegation, court. The Diddy trial, not court. The Diddy trial. What do you guys think of it? This is Mike and Jake's allegation.
Michael Jackson was sick of them, didn't want to deal with them anymore, didn't want them on his property. They were calling him daddy. They appeared to want a future with Michael Jackson that he didn't want with them. So our theory was that as soon as they realized they were being eased out, they needed to do something else to stay involved in his life and get a big payday, and this is what they came up with. We only called witnesses we thought had something important to tell a jury, and that includes the celebrities we called. Now, Jay Leno was interviewed by the Santa Barbara Sheriff's Department and secretly recorded by the sheriffs. He didn't know he was being recorded. And he told them words to the effect that this family had contacted him, that the 13-year-old accuser had tried repeatedly to get through to him, and that finally he had a conversation with him. He said that the
People are
13-year-old
extorting money from all of these celebrities. Guys, my take on these celebrities going down is extortion, man. Human beings are just crazy, man. As human beings, we just the worst, you know. Jealousy and envy and all of that is coming to play. That's how you see. That's the reason why. Part of it is the reason why these celebrities are going down one by one. It's because of human jealousies and envy. You know, because when you're rich, when you're making huge amount of money, when the time when you're making a lot of amount of money, everybody is just gonna try to come close to you. Everybody is gonna be it will try their best to make you happy to be in your presence. um and this now people are weaponizing being close to you, like this Michael Jackson situation whereby he helped this family, and they were living is one of his estate, and then they decided when he told them, hey, you need to get out and leave my properties. Now they come in, they came with those cases. Oh, Michael Jackson. Oh, the P word, you know, the P word, right? The children and shit like that. You know, they wanted to take all of his good. And we can see repeating with all of the celebrities. So human beings are just crazy. Don Lemons, Dembele. Yeah. I like Nigerian English. I like Nigerian English. What? 15 million people.
Yeah, but I've been noticing it being very loud on TikTok. I did notice that when I recorded earlier today.
The world hottest rave experience in hit Chicago. Son of Soweto, guys, if you are still here, read this thing. Guys, I don't know, but yeah, me Hofni. Wow, they don't want me. Anyone is a big fan of Mortal Kombat? Mortal Kombat, guys. Mortal Kombat. I don't even know what's the back in the days, man. Those are the things that I waste my time on before I go to bed. Damn.
How's it going? Wow. But
Guys, what do you guys think I should say to? Give me a message. I will. If you want me to appreciate her, I will appreciate her. She's streaming just like me, but on TikTok. She's cute though, but I'm not gonna say nothing.
issue to discuss. First of all, welcome to Tutum Network. My name is Cyrus. Don't forget to subscribe and click on the bell for more of my videos.
No.
وما كنت تتلو من قبله من كتاب ولا تخطه بيمينك إذا لارتاب المبطلون. كلام صحيح. كيف احنا نعرف انه هذا اللي مكتوب هنا
Inside the resort where bread, girl. I don't know.
le traitement de Covid-19, et il travaille avec le président de Madagascar, quelque chose comme ça, un monsieur qu'on a vraiment négligé. Lui, il a traité ces malades avec de l'artémisia, et ça a vraiment guéri les patients. The moment this song was released, he wasn't supposed to be on it. This song was supposed to be given to Drake, but Sway Lee changed his mind the last second, but there was a reason for that. You know this song, Unforgettable, a song that united everyone, and it had us lit back in the 8th grade. And Sway Lee wrote the lyrics, but knew there was something missing. Drake, at the time, this melody is what he was known for. He just came out with one dance, this would have been perfect. And actually, it was perfect. Before Sway Lee wrote the lyrics, they sent the beat to Drake first for his album called Views, but he didn't really like it, so it didn't make the cut. Then it was sent to Sway Lee. He wrote the lyrics and then went back to Drake and said, Drake, please get on this song. It is a hit. But he ignored him. He rather focused on the rest of the songs on the album that he actually liked. Sway Lee didn't know what to do. Should he keep it or shop it around? This means release it as a single or sell the song to another artist. But he remembered, this is an Afro beat. So he went and asked a guy named WizKid, hey, do you want to buy this song for me? He said, yeah, this sounds like a great song. Let me hop on the song first just to test it out. And in theory, this was the perfect match until the song gets leaked. And everyone's just calling out WizKid, telling him his verse was whack, and he just decides to give up on the song altogether. And while all this is happening, a guy named French Montana hears the song and wants to buy it. So he spends a ton of money and buys it, but wants to keep Sway Lee on the song. But then Drake starts to have second thoughts. He runs back to Sway Lee and asks him to buy the song, but it's already sold. So French writes his verse, puts it on the song, releases it, and it goes triple platinum. Everyone loves it. They say, you know what, we need a music video. They fly to Uganda and team up with the most famous kids dance group, and it blows up. Billions of people see it. This becomes French's biggest song ever, all because he fumbled. And when he was asked why did he take the risk and buy a song that Drake passed on, he said, if I waited for anything in my life, then I wouldn't be French Montana.
Damn.
It was tough. Here's the exchange. This is Sabalenka at the end of that last game.
Sabalenka is always, hey, son of Soweto, you still there? Sabalenka is always complaining. You see, she's always talking. That's the reason why I don't like Sabalenka. Reason why I think Sabalenka is crazy. I mean, she's good, but she's always complaining.
Qu'est-ce que je vous avais dit? Les Congolais ne sont pas bons. Les Congolais peuvent tuer l'homme. Évitez ce peuple-là. Voilà, petit affaire de gars Sénégal-Congo là. Ils ont tellement.
Where are my Senegalese people?
Like, guys, am I the only one who's a little bit kind of shocked by how we treat speed when you hear right here in Sarajevo? Generally, if you've seen the images, what the fuck? Like, this man could not walk, this man could not breathe, this man could not do anything without having.
ISO Speed is the biggest streamer in the world right now, guys. Guys, help hit the thumbs up so that I can actually come as the second best streamer. ISO Speed right now, everywhere he goes, is just like he's like a Michael Jackson of the streaming community. He's the top. So yeah, W2 Speed and his followers.
Just imagine for 1 second being in his shoes right now. How would you feel? I find that a bit scary, to be honest. Like,
That's what ISO Speed is looking for. ISO Speed himself is looking for this kind of experience whereby when he go to a country, a lot of people go crazy. That's his thing. I think ISO Speed like it.
okay. Grandma.
Guys, like I say, you know, the algorithm keep pushing to me like, you know, Asian chicks. I should just go look for Asian right now. Right now, I'm in a mood of just looking for Asian. I'm just attracted to Asian, no other group of people of women, just Asian. And then um, my TikTok is algorithm is just sending me those cute Asian. Do you guys think I should say something, or you think I'm too ugly for her? Okay. I think let me see how she looks. I wanna rate her. Tachycardia. Yeah, that girl is cute. What do you rate her? And she's Ness. Oh, since she has a boyfriend, I'm out. I'm just gonna give her 7.5. If she was single, I would have given her something like more than that. I remember this girl. She's a Brazilian. I used to support her platform, but I found that someone was telling me that supporting the people you do. You see, she's calling my name, CagedLion. What's up? Let me ask her. What's up? What up? I used to support her from. Yep. Let me say long time. She's cute. She's a model type, you know. I used to support her content. How is Brazil? Guys, tell me what I should say. She's responding. Yeah, I'm doing good. Okay, where in Brazil? I will come. Where in Brazil are you now? Sao Paulo. Anyone from Sao Paulo here, guys? Help me. Yeah, I am in Chicago. I'm in Chicago. I'm just messing with these young ladies on TikTok. Do you guys think she deserves a flowers or no? You think she deserves a flower? If she doesn't respond to my message, she's not gonna get. She doesn't deserve a flower. She's ignoring my message. Oh, she responded. Okay, do you guys think I should give her? All right, guys, I'm gonna give her flowers. I'll buy her flowers so that she can win that match. I'm a good person. I like ladies that are nice. Anybody who's not nice, I'm not gonna give him. Okay, let me make her win. There's 43 seconds left. I'm gonna make her win. One, okay, two, three, four. Thank you, thank you. Let me see. She's not winning. Let me try to find something. How many seconds left? How many seconds left? Guys, I'm a give her because she's nice. I will pay her a thing that will make her win. All right. I oh, is he gonna? Oh, lay. Ooh, she got it. Did she not get it, bro? I give her late, bro. That was crazy. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Yo, if I come to Brazil, will you go to a date with me? To a date with me, guys. Listen, her response. If she she's not saying anything. Yep. You hear me? If I come to Brazil, Braun TV. Fuck that. Anyway, I gotta go. I'm gonna give you some combo. But I think this is everything I can give you. All right. I give her 15 flowers. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you. All right, goodbye. Bye. Sometime I go online and do this kind of shit. Wimbledon semi-final. Sabalenka and Anis. Wow. Sabalenka like to scream, man. Why is Sabalenka always like screaming, bro? What? Sabalenka Anisimova. Oh, America, and I think Sabalenka is from Uzbekistan or something like that. Oh, she's from Belarus. Belarus. Anyone from Belarus here? Belarus. Bro, that's crazy. The match is good. Sabalenka. Vamos. What? Why? What is she doing? What is she doing? This is a point that she's supposed to be winning, taking. I don't know. Mm. The movement is slow. Wow. What? Boom. That's crazy, bro. Sabalenka, don't let you're gonna get beat, bro. Wow.
If you need cash for your business fast, don't waste your time with banks.
No, bro.
I need you to run. Do not walk. Please run. I need you sprinting.
Printing to what?
Please. To even be compassionate.
What kind of game is this?
This motherfucker truck. Did you hear?
From is people are going crazy. Moscow in Brazil.
Yes, I do know, and that I say not on my 2025 bingo card. Will the defendant Raul Valley please rise and face the jury? Do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty?
What?
That's to count one of the substitute information charging the defendant with the lesser included offense of manslaughter in the first degree intentional in violation of section 53A-55, paren A, paren 1 of the Connecticut General Statutes. Do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty?
What?
You have been acquitted of the 4 charges that were held against you and stated in the substitute information. So at this point in time, I wish you the best of luck moving forward. Thank you. Thank you to everyone.
Damn, this guy stabbed guy and they found him not guilty. Mm-mm-mm. A jury got this right. What? So now what will happen to that kid from Texas? His name is Carmelo Anthony, also a stabbed white kid. Is he gonna be found guilty or not guilty? Answer, put your answer in this.
The most dominant, most complete, most together team I've seen since 2008 to 2012 Barca. Since that prime Pep tiki taka Barca, they press as one. They move so fluid as one in attack. You don't know who's gonna pop up where. It positionless football. Positionless football. You do.
Say this. This is a piranha spinal flora in seconds. I don't. Job.
You anyways, you're not.
Guys, we have managed to stream almost 4 hours. This is my first streaming with this. First time streaming with this camera for and making it 4 hours long stream. I really appreciate everyone. I really appreciate each and every one of you who helped me to get my first stream to 4 hours. We didn't have a lot of people, but I appreciate that. This is how we're starting. And so yeah, I'm gonna go and I will come back. Actually, today I'm not working. I'm gonna come back later to talk to you, beautiful people. Until then, stay safe and enjoy your weekend. Peace.